Bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum, 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 bum, ba-da-dum, 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 dum, 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 ba-da-dum, 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 bum, 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 ba-da-dum, 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 bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. I believe it's so dark. All right. Hello. Oh, wow. Okay. Early peak. Well, something. Excuse me. Pay attention. Thank you. Well, I'm kind of. I'm kind of in my variety arc. I'm. I want to keep playing different types of games. I am going to go back to Spirituals. I am going to go back to Ocarina of Time. But I think right now, I would like on the docket, on the on the carousel of choice, I would like free Riot arc. That's also true, but I also would like a story-driven narrative game where I think Ace. I've never played Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, but from what I understand, it's a very early your choices matter game. By that, which I mean choose the right answer to the puzzle or you lose the game narrative game. Mm. There's a cat here. Okay. It's a good time. Oh, I also might swap to something else at some point during this. Might. Wow. Apparently, I haven't spoken all day. I thought this would be like a comfy shirt to wear, but I am already overheating. We're going to turn the fans on a little bit higher, so I'm a little bit colder. Hi, God. Hi, baby. You're just off camera. You're so cute. Anyway, I've never played Detroit Ace Attorney, but I have always been interested in it ever since I grew up watching Ally McBeal. And also Harvey Birdman, a show that I do not understand but love. And this is just more shenanigans, I think, of the law for right. Banging music too. It is weird that there's no music in the menu. The game hasn't started. Well, still no audio. No care for menus. Oh, this is cool. Oh my god. There's no audio for me because I haven't turned on my headphones. That's why. That's why there's no audio for me. They aren't even connected. It just said connected in my ear. I hope I'm not missing anything. I'm surely not. Surely nothing important is happening. Music! Music! Restart? Restart? A missing exposition? I doubt it matters. You know what I mean? I doubt it matters. We'll just reset very quickly. All right. Oh, I heard it. It went. Sounded like a honk to it. The first turnabout. I'm sure that's the legal term. That's anyway. I hope. Whoa! I hope you're well. I have coffee here. Let's see if it's available to taste. It is too hot. The first to turnabout. Episode 1, first turnabout. Oh, I thought it was a sad noise, but it's exhilarated. I just murdered somebody noise. Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find somebody to pin this on. Oh, you're a nice person. Someone like him. Phoenix, right? I'll make it look like he did it. Okay. I like his suit. Is he the bad guy? August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, minor updates. How quaint. What the fuck is happening? Right? Oh, hiya, Chief. I'm glad I made it on time. Wow, they're the safety rules. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat. It says a lot about it. And why as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? Oh, wow. Her facial expression too. You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. It's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life! Everything! It's all over! Huh? Isn't that your client screaming over there? Oh no. Yeah, that's... Death! Despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! Sounds like he wants to die. No, that's crazy. He's fine. Oh god. Oh Jesus. He has stars in his eyes. Nick! Is there any reason to keep the bottom screen on screen? For record, evidence. Attorney's badge typed while in all my possessions. No one would believe I was defense attorney. I didn't carry this. Interesting. Okay. Do attorneys have badges like sheriffs? You make the top screen big and the bottom screen small for the stream? Yeah, let's do that real quick. That'd be perfect for this game. There we go. It's even better now. Perfect. Okay. Then in that case, what I want is I want to duplicate this. Yes, please. Thank you. Hey there, Larry. Larry, can you take over the stream for a second? Oh, I didn't think the game would be this violent. I can't believe somebody's dead. I thought the game was like tame. Like with these cartoony characters and stuff. What the heck? Hey there, Byron. Alright, Byron. You're gonna take over the Senate script. Hmm. How do I want to do this? I mean, it ends up just sharing so much space. Just hide all of my info. That's fine. Then Larry can take up all the space he needs. He's a growing boy. He's a growing boy. Okie dokie. Yeah, no, I suppose. And I suppose what we could do, I made a very small, a much smaller the socials. So we'll just put it down here in the corner. Perfect. Okay. Well, sorry about that. Now the game is fixed, I suppose. Okay. Cindy's autopsy report. Type reports received from MIA, missing in action. Time of death, 7:31. 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood due to front trauma. So, this is profiles. My FA is 27, Chief Attorney FA and my boss, and very good defense attorney. But okay, the defendant in this case, likable guy who is my friend in grade school. Cindy Stone, age 22, to include the victim in this case. The model, she lived in the apartment. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I'm afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. But I know you didn't do it. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me you took my baby away. Was you responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Mr. Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a very simple one. A young woman was killed. The guy they arrested was the unlucky Sap Daly. Larry Guts. Best friends in grade school. Our school are the same. Something smells. Something smells. It's usually Guts. 23 years I've known him. It's usually true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone. He's a good guy, dude. That's why I took the case. To clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. Yeah. August 3rd. This is 3 days later. Is it too quiet? I'll raise up a little bit. The court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Max Payne? Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. This judge looks great for his age, which is 37, I'm guessing. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Okay, yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly, precisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Well, the defendant is Larry Potts. Easy. The type of task they give Trump to prove that he can run the country. Who is the person you just spoke to? What is their full name? The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butzer. Very good. Just keep your wits about you. You'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover some of the times. It's... Wait. Oh, no way, I forgot! I'm trying to tell a blank! Phoenix. Oh, you're in here with me. That's helpful. Are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Oh, that's true. Really? I think I feel a migraine. Look, the defendant's court name is listed in the court record. Just touch the court record button and check it any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Good. Maybe feeling some baggy. Let's hear your answer. Who's the victim in this case? I don't need to. It's Cinder Block. It's so silly. What if I say it's real fake? Me a fake? What? How could I be the victim? Oh, right, sorry. It's the first name that popped in my head, and the cold record button. Remember to use it when you're in a pinch. Maybe you should, I don't know, throw me out and have a little bit later. Cindy Stickball. The victim's name is Cindy Stickball. Correct! Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... She was struck once by a club object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. Is that easy? I've heard tell about the bar exam being harder than this. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright has told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was this statuette, the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Oh, I don't get everything before... Wait, what? Is this what it's like being a defendant? I only get info during the court? This feels heavily weighted against me. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition we have in court. Touch the court record. Sure. Touch it then. Tight. Weapons! I don't know about that. Submitted as evidence by Prosecutor Payne, a statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Oh. Winston Payne! 52! He doesn't look 52! He looks incredible! How old is the judge? Oh. I'm not gonna believe this. I had something in the background playing at a very low volume that I was unaware of. That was just constantly talking in my ear. I was like, oh yeah, the sounds of court. Very hustle and bustle. Doesn't sound cool. Doesn't sound cool at all. Okie dokie. Alright, Winston Payne, 52, looks immaculate for his age. The prosecutor for this case lacks presence. Generally bad at getting his points across. Who said kid was the law? The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do we do now? Oh, come on, Phoenix! Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information to help the client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later. So be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything. Fortunately. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. I mean, he began our conversation saying, "He'd kill me." I throw away the key. Oh, he looks confident. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Oh, till they all died. I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. What's it to you anyway? Oh, fuck. Mr. Butts, what we describe is generally what we mean by dumb. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. Wait, who the fuck is that guy? Get him in here. What do you mean one of them? Lies, all of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model that did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies, I believe is the word on the street. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Oh man, this guy definitely is a right-wing podcast fetish. Dude, we can clearly see what kind of— Whoa! We... She's dead, babe! What the fuck?
We can clearly see what kind of woman Miss Stone was.
Fucking hell.
Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Look, they're only happy with John herself. Right. You just gonna let him talk about women with that? What the fuck? I don't think you want him to answer that question.
Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions.
Should I...
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we have to stop him from answering.
My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I met her in the hallway, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Oh, when I meet her in hell. I'm joking. Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not?
Ooh.
Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Oh, he went. What do I do? We have to have an answer, honestly. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah. I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her.
Oh. Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Oh, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank's son.
Frank saw it. That's fine. But did he see it?
Please bring Mr. Frank Saw It to the stand to describe how he saw to see it.
Wait, whoa, that's the fucking murderer. What the fuck?
Mr. Saw, you sell newspaper subscriptions. Is this correct?
Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Saw, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. This is okay. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving. dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in their apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Damn, Frank. That was a good fucking testing. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Oh, okay, so hold on. This isn't a localization error. He lied. He went into the apartment.
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Saw used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Blackout record? Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? All right, Wright. This is it. The real deal. The raw dog. What exactly am I supposed to do? Lie. You expose the lie. Yes! Okay. You expose the lies and testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Oh, Phoenix. Everybody on the stand tells lies. Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do you... Oh, fuck. You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Touch the court record button. Of the contradictions in the testimony. Okay, well, I have to read the new evidence. Whoa! What the fuck?
I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment.
Isn't a man leaving the apartment a common sight? I find it odd you would take notice of him.
Oh, I don't know. He just seems strange to me. That's all. Like he was mad and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime. The defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture. Of course, what the witness means is that the man he saw looked suspicious. So what happened next?
I don't know if that helped. I don't think that helped at all. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Half open, you said? Yes, the door was open halfway, yes. I watched for a moment, but no one came close to the door. That's odd. In a big city like this, I thought.
I see. And what happened next?
So some of this is going to be... There was a useless bit misleading. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. What gave you the idea to do that? Well, the door was half open, you see. Isn't it only human to want to eat? We climb mountains because they are there. It's the same thing.
Truer words have never been spoken. Anyone would look inside.
Why did Payne cut him off so quick?
So you looked in the apartment. What happened then?
Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. Are you sure she was dead? Well, no, I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all. There was blood everywhere. I guess that would look fatal to you. Alright, well, what happened next? I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. So, you didn't touch anything in the apartment? Yes. I mean, no, nothing. Okay, what happened next? I thought to call the police immediately. You thought to call the police? Does that mean you didn't actually call them? Please, listen to the rest of the testimony. You thought to call the police. What happened next? However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. The phone in her apartment wasn't working? Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't. Right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment, did you? Oh, well, that, I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on the shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call. And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? I thought that was going to be a big thing. And it was nothing. Okay. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Why use a public phone? Well, you see, I don't have a cell phone. And being in the middle of the afternoon, there was no answer at the nearby apartments. Ah, right. Then did you call again? I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. 1 p.m.? Are you certain? Yes, absolutely! Seems really confident. 1 p.m. Right. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Or is that some evidence that contradicts him? Well, is there not more to listen to? No, there isn't. Wait. You absolutely 100% positive that the man you see sitting there, the defendant, is the man you saw brought up very suspiciously. Yes, it was him. No mistake about it. The witness says he's certain. It's all of it. There must be a contradiction in there somewhere. Is it the blackout one? Oh. Hold on. Do I have to present immediately? Oh, but I get to read it here. Okay. From noon to 6. That's... You called the police at 1 p.m. But her autopsy report says she died between 4 and 5. Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. Sure. Yes, it was 1 p.m. For certain. Frankly, I find that to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. Yes, dude! The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap?
This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Salt, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Gee, that's a really good question.
Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget the lies. See through one, and the whole story feels powerful.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, wait! I remember now.
Do you care to give your testimony again? Time discovered. Hold on. Why is this kind of sitting? I kind of like this thing. Yeah. My fingers need to. Ow! It's a cat somewhere. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time of the taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. Judge, are we really happy with that? That's the explanation? What the fuck? Is this really, instead of innocent and proven guilty, this is like everything they say is truthful until proven otherwise? You know what to do. I've got this one. He kind of looks like Francis Walker. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. You said heard. Saw? Yes, heard. All I saw was the body lying. I didn't think to look at anything else, least of all my watch. Isn't that a little strange? So you're saying you heard something? But if you were so shocked by the body, you wouldn't hear anything at all?
The witness did say he actually heard the time. It's ludicrous to suggest he wouldn't hear anything.
I have to agree with the prosecution. Witness, continue your testimony. There was a voice saying, time. It was probably coming from television. Are you sure it was television and not radio? Well, no, I guess it might have been a radio.
Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. There was only one large television.
Right. Can't put my finger on it. Something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing with a television?
The witnesses testified he heard the time.
Is it the fact that the TV would be in the apartment? You wouldn't have heard it before.
Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it?
How do you explain the gap?
Well, witness, can you explain this?
I guess the victim must have been watching a video of the taped program. A video?
Yes, that would explain why the time was wrong.
True, true. Right. And the problem lies someplace else. We're agreed that you heard the time of the scene.
Oh, I'm not losing. Well, is this like a health? Is this his health? Is this my health? Is this how many lives I have to? No, it's 5 per 4.
It's my health.
Maybe.
It's how many tutorials I get until the game becomes an open world RPG.
That's why I thought it was 1 p.m.
Are you sure the voice you heard said it was 1 p.m.?
Yes, I can practically hear it now. It was quite clear.
Mr. Payne, has the prosecution verified this testimony?
My apologies, Your Honor. I, too, have only just learned that the witness heard the time.
Oh, I'm really sorry. I only remembered it just now. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Well, you just watch it.
Too much point pressing on that one, is there? Okay.
Wait, there was a power up. How the fuck would she hear the TV? Hold on. Yeah. Oh, Phoenix Wright, nice. Hello. Yes, Phoenix Wright. I've never played any. Well, no, that's incorrect. I played a Phoenix Wright game. It definitely wasn't this one because my one started with an incredibly annoying young girl at a Japanese location. These are very fuzzy memories that I have, and I don't think I understood what a Phoenix Wright game was because I was like skipping dialogue to get to the game, and after like 30 minutes of skipping dialogue I was like, is this the game? And then I turned it off and never played it. The music is slightly too loud. Okay. How about now? Your cheerful outlook is one of your assets. It's nice, it's a nice use of the word asset. I don't hear that being each of or how much. By 5 decibels, people. What do you want from me? You want it lower? Maybe 2 more? You get them in increments of 5. DP, double penetration? Hmm? YP? I don't know what YP means. Up. You get it in increments of 5. It's either here or here. That's on you. Oh, oh! I thought you said it was too loud. How about now? It was at first. It is now louder than it's ever been. It's now louder than it's ever been. You're trolling me. Get out of here. What? It is. It's now louder than it's ever been. Cannot be? It is. Maybe you were just silent? I mean, I can sit up and closer to the mic. How's this? Okay. Music too loud now? Yeah. Yeah, I know. Almost like what I was saying. Anyway, I hope you're well. Almost like HARLAN trolling. I'm not trolling. Tired? Sorry, tired. I'm in the middle of a court case, so wish me luck. New toilet? That's very good. Okay. I don't think you could have been watching anything because of the blackout. Hold it right there. Cannot sit on it. Wait, that's not a new toilet at all. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. Oh. You couldn't have heard the television or a video. Well, the defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sod? No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sod? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sort. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. I like that he never stops moving. He's really into. Actually, I didn't hear the time I saw it. He's not allowed to fucking... Alright, look. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. I saw a clock. Guess that would explain it. Why would the clock be the wrong time, though? The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. That strikes me as a very suspicious mistake. Yes, I can see how you'd be a little helpful. I'm really sorry, I only just remembered the table clock. Table clock? There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? A table clock? Was there a clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. It's a statue. Is it a clock and a statue? The murder weapon. Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? Something's fishy. And that must have been what I saw. Why didn't you tell us that in the first place? I guess it just slipped my mind. I'm not really sure how it happened myself. The witness says he saw the table clock. End of story! Now, find the contradiction. Well, sure, we know what the weapon is. The murder weapon either isn't a clock and is a statue, or is a clock, and we don't know that? That seems unlikely. Yeah. Wait just a moment, buddy boy. The murder weapon wasn't a clock, it was the statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Saw It. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. What the fuck? No? You're not allowed to do that? You're a rule breaker? I see, so the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems that you went barking up a wrong tree that we placed there without your knowledge. Seems pretty foolish of you. It appears the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yes! How the fuck would he know it's a clock? Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he... Where's the apartment? You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh, yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. Okay, holy Jesus Christ, Phoenix. I don't know if we have the evidence. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Oh! Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawyer, The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
Whoa, what's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never.
Look, the clock, I heard.
No, I mean, I saw.
Whoa! Shut up. I hate you. Oh my God. Dude, when it gets that bad, just shame him. It's fine. It's alright. Just gonna grow out a beard for like a year, then you're fine. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Give him death. What the fuck? Can we, like, stop this man? Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. My client appears to have gone crazy. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright. Your Honor, I'm holding this man's toupee in my hands after he got really upset that I proved he was a liar 3 times. You claim the sound it was heard came from the clock. You have any evidence? The case is remains. You'd better think it through carefully. Yes, Your Honor. The sound Mr. Sawat heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... Try sounding the clock? Yes. Examine the clock's batteries. What does that do for us? Ask the neighbors, and maybe the neighbors hear the clock. Try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here, in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's
8:25.
That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is a thinker. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Well, wait, is it the right time? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
Right, okay. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely because she was in a different place. That's why she has a passport. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawat heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawat, try to talk your way out of this.
You forgot one thing.
Oh, what's he talking about?
While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case.
What? You don't get to fucking decide that. He's right! Oh, how am I going to prove that? Damn it! I was so close. Mr. Wright? It seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Your Honor, he threw his toupee at me. Oh, yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Fortunately, this ends the cross-examination. Mr. Frank Salt. I come all the way down here to testify. Look what happens. They treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all swine. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawyer. Holy shit, Mia. That was fun. Mia, I mean, Chief. Mommy, I mean, boss. I mean, Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow. And think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have proof. Thanks. Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yeah, she was traveling. Alright, video game. Wait. Maybe I can prove it. Must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? That's how video games are made. Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, I said it was over and even banged my gavel, but I'm willing to give you one more chance. You say the clock was already running slow on the day of murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. This is so much reading for you. Do you have one? The great Scottish unicorn that can only be seen when a Scottish person travels abroad to a sunny place. But we must have at least this water to survive. That's how we wrap our national animal, the unicorn. Anyway, yes, I should be drinking more. I am also drinking coffee, which I'm sure is helping. I'm gonna suck it through your front lobe. You know that I have a thing for mind flayers. Don't tease me like this. But no. Coffee. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. I mean, it's literally been less than a day. I love the animation of him slamming his hands on the desk. That's so good. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, The time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow. It was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It, or should I say, Mr. Did It? Wow! And the whole auditorium cheers at the pun work. He contracted rabies on the stand and then died. Oh my god. Phoenix killed him. Order, I say. One of my lawyers just killed someone. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Wait, what the fuck do you mean by that? You made up your mind before the trial began? Can I get a second judge? Can I get a second opinion? What the fuck? Japanese death sentence? No. Does Japan have the death sentence? Oh my god, do they? They don't. Mr. Payne, your client, the one with rabies who fell in my courtroom, sweep him up. He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? He's kind of cartoony. Maybe I gave him the wrong voice. Husband says it does, not sure how serious the case needs to be. Japan retains the death penalty, carried out by hanging! With executions conducted in secrecy and strong public support despite international criticism. What the fuck? Japan, no! Why? What the fuck? No! Capital punishment in Japan is legal under the Penal Code and several special acts, covering at least 19 crimes. Primarily, aggravated murder, multiple murders, extreme brutality, kidnapping with ransom demands. Is kidnapping the same as murder? I mean, if they don't get hurt, I don't know how I feel about that. The only crime with a mandatory death sentence. There's a mandatory death sentence! The only crime with a mandatory death sentence is instigation of foreign aggression. Instigation of foreign aggression? Interesting. Other capital crimes are discretionary, including murder under organized crime. What? Why is that not mandatory? They're okay with organized crime sometimes? What the fuck? Hijacking resulting in death? And hostage killings. That's a maybe? Maybe hostage killing should be like a clear and obvious death sentence if you believe in the death sentence. Executions are carried out by a long drop hanging in one of 7 execution chambers across major cities. Wow. I did not need to know all this. Game music too loud? Man, it's crazy that it was quieter. That's interesting, isn't it? That's so interesting.
Hmm. Hmm. Let me see if I can't change the music in game. One sec. All right. It should now be a little bit more even. Wow, that is insane levels of upsetting detail. I did not need to know about the Japanese court system, but I now just now have in my brain. That's right. Great, I love that. Woohoo! Oh my god, I'm complicated. So fucking good. Yes, Roman. I have to say, I am impressed, Phoenix Wright. We'll send that man away to one of the 7 execution chambers now. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. Find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Woo! And with that, the court is adjourned. It would be fantastic to learn that Larry did it right now. Turns out that Frank saw it. It's common burp. What? What? He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house that day. Larry went to her apartment with the victims, but he saw Larry leave. Larry left the door half open because he's an idiot. And then he went in, and then she came home. Oh my god. It is technically, actually, theoretically, metaphorically, actually Larry's fault. She's dead. After he left, Mr. Sawt let himself into his dirty. While he was searching the place, the victim turned. Flustered, Mr. Sawt grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Still can't believe we won. Right! Good job in there! Congratulations! Thanks, Chief. And all to you. Not at all. Not at all. We fucking won, Ballison. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end in such a satisfying. I haven't ever seen the Chief looking this happy. She's this glad. Imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over, man. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Well, I mean, his girlfriend is dead, even though he's a dumb. That would be devastating. To know that you were that close to somebody who's now no longer with you with us. Feeding fucking worms. Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. What the fuck, Larry? Good. Wait, no. I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. Case is closed. But my Cindy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was, Oh, what the fuck? Whoa, Phoenix, go on. Are you listening to those right-wing podcasts too, Phoenix? What are you gonna say? She's dead, bro. What the fuck? Alright. She was a gold in that. Never mind. I'll keep my opinions to myself. Congratulations, Harry. She didn't even get his name right. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts. Innocent. Here, like Harry Butts? Is that the joke? Oh, thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Whoa, hey! Oh, no, I couldn't. I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. I want the fucking murder weapon, Larry. What the fuck? A present? From you? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Yeah, actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Mia, you can't give these people the time of day. They will hang on for dear life. Also, what type of shirt are you wearing, right? Like, what the fuck is this? Like, magnets with eyes? Rectangles? What is... It's so distracting and weird. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. I don't think she was, but it sounded like she'd moved on. Doesn't that make you just want to cry? Larry. I thought there were pockets. Are they pockets? Oh, maybe I'm looking in the pocket. Are you so sure? No. What? Like 4 pockets? I don't know, man. Regardless, it isn't clear if it's meant to be something specific. Excuse me? Excellent Jim Carrey has been sure of and so sure. I think she thought quite a lot of you. Oh, nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay, I'm mostly over her already. I've been listening to this guy, Joe Rogan and Charlie Kirk. They seem pretty cool. Oh, Larry, you're fucking stupid. I'm not just sympathizing. Really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about you? What? Oh, yeah, right. What? Huh? What the heck is she talking about? Because she took the statue with her to France. Oh my god. Even though it's heavy, she took it to France with her, Larry. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to me. Huh? Where'd you get that clock? This is the clock you made for Larry. She took it with her when she traveled. Yeah, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to just take traveling. Well, make of it what you will, Larry. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. don't think he deserves to feel bad. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. I don't know if I needed to be, as a lawyer, radicalized into the importance of evidence, but maybe that's part of the bar exam, I guess, that we just do a propaganda campaign of how important evidence is. I feel like that's pretty normal. Also, hopefully, you realize things change depending on the look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe them. In order to believe them, you have to believe yourself. She touches my chest and where my heart is. Listen. Hey, listen! Listen. Learn. Grow strong. Never let go of believing. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess. Are you evil? Are you a bad person, Mia? Why did you say it like that? Are we good? Oh, she maybe has a thing for me. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent Voss. Yeah. Oh, and I definitely have a thing for her. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Nah, man. I don't know about this. She's like color-coded to be a bad guy, man. That or dead. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Phoenix, say yes! Say yes, jump on that! So my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's so good to have friends." And then he stole $5 out of my back pocket. And I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay me unless you count the clock he gave me up. Oh, God. I didn't know it then. That clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. What? I promised to tell the chief about me and Larry. One promise. Oh my God, she dies. One promise I won't be able to keep. She dies? Wait. Huh? A brand new episode has been added. Turnabout Sisters. Great. Save, cleared stage data up to this point. Yes, please. Save. Turnabout Sisters. Whoa! That's great, dude. That's great art. That's awesome. Oh man, I wish I could see the art for this. But then maybe it would just show me Mia dead. Banana phone. Hello? This is Maya? Hey Maya. Uh 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 Okay. Hey Maya. Okay. Hey Maya, it's me, Mia. Mia, what's up?
You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. Why would they do this? Sorry, I've been so busy. Where you been? Well, lonely. And it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. Me, the moment I make a joke and feel bad about it. I'm joking. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know, you want me to hold evidence for you. What? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a different way of speaking. It's a clock. Oh god, is her sister down here? A clock. Yeah, it's made to look like the statue. A finger. And it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Oh, now, I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking with him. It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clock look out. Sorry. I put some papers inside instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a... Misread this completely incorrectly. I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. I was going to say treachery. Okay, sis. I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Me too. I just met in 3.5 days. I'm very interested. And it is wearing thin. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Oh, you also read the same one. Well, can you blame me? You're always talking about fucking fruit. Burgers would be nice. No, I knew. Objection! I was correct regardless. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting. Why was it question mark if I know it's mine? Conversation recorded. September. Why would the conversation be recorded? What the fuck? Am I listening to evidence? Days, it's in the basketball. Now this way. I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a cruel liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not cogniferous. Cogniferous? Oh, wait, I'm not reading any further. The first option that after I googled cogniferous was, why does Phoenix Wright to keep making up words in its story? It's like, that's not a word. Cogniferous isn't real. Oh, you're not cogniferous in my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. Like, the word would be cognizant. And probably wouldn't throw a $10 word in a casual sentence unless you just wanted to show off. Hey, I should have been more careful. You were recording conversations. That's how you were listening to her phone calls. Oh, dear Miss Fair, I am so very sorry. I'm afraid I must ask you for one thing. Eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fair. Syphilis. Neon. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. What? The same statue? Red lights. What the fuck? He's American? What? What? September 5th. Wait, this is the same day. It is. It's just like a couple hours later. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Chase must have already gone home already. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? You can smell blood? I don't know if that's accurate. Like a lot of blood? It's only been a few hours. Man, maybe she's in her office. Harlan looks kind of like the judge. Devilishly handsome. Prone to making all the right decisions. Large and in charge. Sitting in a nice, comfy chair. Yes. Yes. Mr. Wright. Examine what? What? Oh no, is this a pixel hunting game? Oh no! I hope I didn't miss it. What the fuck? Office? That smell. Blood. Can you smell large amounts of blood? I assume if somebody's dead, you can smell, like, the fact that we've shit themselves, because we all do it when we die. Sorry if you believe that. Sob. Oh, she's not dead. Oh. Oh no. Someone's there. They have the same necklace? Chief? Chief! Chief! Dun 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 dun. Chief! Are you her sister? Who are you? Good. Did she stab me? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying in the office suit. And I mean, she might be you should probably pick her up and arrest her or something. I went back to the chief. She lay in the window. Is she dead? Is she actually dead? Her body was still warm. That's fine, man. Feel it. I'm sure the phone down. She's and also quickly. They, because she's dead. Until finally she was coming. Wait, no, I liked Mia. She was cool. She liked me. She was supportive. Examine his face. Chief, it's hard seeing Nicholas, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. Thinking. Is Larry gonna get blamed for this too? Next to her must have been the murder weapon. We need to outlaw not guns, but statues that look like this. Okay. There's so glass shards like the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Okay. Piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Wait. Mia and mine. Okay. Oh my fucking god. Maybe it says the bad guy's name upside down. Maybe we're looking for oh how. More discernible blood on the scrabble paper. Oh my god, did you write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store. Oh fuck. Oh no. Okay. I think that's enough snooping for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Are you sure he hasn't seen Danganronpa? Why? Is that something that happens in Danganronpa? That something is written upside down? Spiders. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. Wait! They have been recording. Because Gatewater is a reference to Watergate. A political, historical event in our real world that revolved around recording secret conversations. No reason. Yeah. I see. No. All of my knowledge about mysteries comes from Columbo. Oh! Columbo is my favorite mystery thing ever. Specifically, this one harkens back to an episode where, well, I obviously don't know, but if something is written backwards or incorrectly, I immediately go to the Columbo episode where a man was locked inside his own safe and died of suffocation. And wrote a message with his last few hours. A nice, luxurious place. Alright, so a glass light stand. Okay, so there was like a confrontation. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic this became the murder weapon. Again. Okay. Simple functional design chair. It's pretty good to sit in too. I don't know if that's relevant. Oh Jesus. Fan ledger. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. What's this? Right, I better call the police. We gotta get the fuzz up in here. That's funny. I feel like the screws in the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Yeah, because there's a goddamn bug in it. Please? Please come quick! What was that? Someone swinging from outside the window? Are her buttons love hearts? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Okay. I mean, that's good, I guess. No clues here. No. Surprisingly, Chief was never good with machines. All she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient mug with some garage seal of practically nothing. She's perfect. Well, she's dead. No clues here. Yeah. I mean, can we interact with this again? Oh. Okay. That's... back? That girl just now. Oh my god, Phoenix, what the fuck? I put her right there on that sofa and told her not to move very politely. Oh boy, I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! I almost read this as yippies. Kill me. Don't scare me like that. Shit. Let's see. Fine. I don't know. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. It's okay. I work here. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya? So Nia was writing this girl's name? In blood? Maybe I should show her the receipt. What the fuck? I never thought there'd be a news reference like this outside the courtroom. Wait, what? Okay, sure. I'm gonna show her my badge. I'm sorry, I've never seen that before. It is written in blood. Oy, 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 oy. What do you think about this? Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. Cute. Oh, that's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. You're hysterical. Shoo! Why would Sis write my name? Now I'm done. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Play gunfire.mp4. What the fuck? I wish I had a good Colombo voice. I wish I had a good Colombo voice. Alright. I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. It's a very old name for private investigator. And just, come on, wait. Yeah, isn't it? You a cop or you a private eye? We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw him what? Must have been that woman I saw.
Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay?
Just great. Oh, yeah. Wait, she move. Nah.
Whoa! Excuse me. Did you know there's a body back there? This wasn't Maya hidden anything to you.
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? The dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. He looked kind of clueless there. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, man. Alright, hold on, bud. You don't know the shoe with any wrong name. Okay, that's big pets. Big low. Get down a little. What? I see your standpoint. You and your sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning. Didn't get out until this moment. Eyes were heavy. I sat around waiting for the universe to get attention soon. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Maya, did you do it? Did you do it, son of a bitch? Wow, they would prove Maya locked up like a criminal. No, this is getting this. Playing empty room.
It's you. The light. Good morning.
Good morning! How you doing? Oh, right. Big pets? Big scratches over the chin? Let me finish this call. Now, I'm hitting with my left. Use the stylus with the right. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Sorry, another chance? Whoa, what the fuck? Of course it. First things first, gotta get her cheered up. That's not your job. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. Oh, fuck! What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? Second. What if we lowered the webcam? What if we lowered the webcam so that we can see more mouth movement? And go much slower than this. It's not better. Best I can do. Anyway, back to Maya. No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you.
You found me in the office. You looked at me like I had done. Oh, Maya, that's a little unfair, bro. I mean, I found you, like, over the corpse. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard what? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first annual club. Wow, really? How'd that go? It's quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Huh. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike-feared hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble. I don't know, man. I think you might want to wait. Even 3 more years. Yes, I shouldn't be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to trouble you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit and watch. I think of the person who did this to me. I know. So. Mia's little sister found bent over her sister's body, black sealed. Dick Gumshoe. Detective at the local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? What the fuck, Phoenix? I mean, it's religious. Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it that you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. It's instantly something strange. I'm a spirit medium. Oh. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Alright, friends. The day of the cry. Oh no. Could you tell me about the day of the moment? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Yes. That clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in the case? Right. She said something about, I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Own voice? Please don't channel your dead sister. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. Oh, then fucking. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister herself. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure. Thanks. Maya's men added to the bullpen. Tell me about the day of the murder. Sorry, I know it must be hard. That's sorry. I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I'm kind of getting used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. I think practically qualifies as a serial murder. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Is everybody a shark in this world? Then I found your sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear from you. So you're an acolyte, a medium in training for a very real thing that definitely exists. That's right. It definitely exists. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. So, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too. I had no idea. Huh. Wait. What? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit with ESP and all that? Yes, and training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? Alright, whoa, okay, bro, you don't have to fuck it. I'm dismissive of this belief, but that's straight up fucked. We can just ask her who killed her, Maya. Is it that hard to contact your recently dead sister? Come on. Yeah, that's fucked. That's not cool, man. I'm sorry. I'm still intrigued. I couldn't do something on that level. So that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And not me? Well, I have been very dismissive of her beliefs. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Yeah. Yeah, of course. Fine. I'll do what I'm saying. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Hello? I'm Phoenix Wright, a genius? Say, what about your parents? Oh god, they were murdered by a statue as well! See, don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. Tomorrow! What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick him and turn into vending. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Oh, damn. Damn, wait.
Maybe Maya's right. Maybe you should get this guy's help. Grosper? Is this a bad cat? He has gross in his name. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything on a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Guess I'll just have to go back to him. I look around. That painting has been bugging me since 17. Oh, why? The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. That sounds like a good lawyer name. Oh no. No. I'm sure the price is nothing to seize that. Hey, stop it. This cup. Solid mahogany cast. That's not. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. This thick table for clients. I look at every case. If I'm not mistaken, that layer's been solid gold. That wouldn't make a good light. Even if I could tell someone who's got money to burn. Expensive looking ugly bookshelves filled with expensive ingredients. Funny, they don't look like they've ever been wrapped. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That isn't good. My wrist is slight pain. Can't move, so try to sleep. September 6th, today in cool law offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Hey, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. Could anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. Wait, that's not a good thing for. Oh, wait, are you legally blind? That Butts guy, he was a killer. You're no killer, right? You put your stats right. He was proven innocent. Right. What the fuck? No, don't agree with him, Phoenix. And you were Detective Gumshoe. Speech was pretty crazy. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Way more butts? See more butts? Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe. Anyway, get the name right. I did. Wanna see my badge, bro? And no go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. We're right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? You got business here. You better do it quick. I think someone's started. Yeah. How about Miss Fair? Did you do an autopsy? Ah, want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right. You can see the report. That's all. Autopsy report. To the report. Sweet. Can I talk to you about mine? About mine? Yeah. I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal. This is one trial you haven't got to get. Why do you say that?
The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth in prosecution. Edgeworth. Sure you know what that means. You're being a lawyer now. I don't know what that means. Is it bad? Prosecutor Edgeworth. That I'm so keen. That's right, pal. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Miles. Right, you do know him, don't you? No. Never heard of him. Sorry, who? Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Oh, disgusting lawyer. There are rumors of back-alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime from almost abnormal passion. Never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Interesting. Hey, what do you think about this thing? There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Maya wrote it herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting. Well, there's no proof in here. Thanks for this. Don't mention it, pal. When it comes to dealing with lawyers, fight fair and square as I'm all. I don't know how I feel seeing everything written up like this. Makes me his death seem so tempting. Right, I need to get the audio thing. I was wondering, did you see Maya Fade's selfie? Oh, that? Yeah, that. You think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, it's on me. I am a tricky lawyer. Okay, I can't be strict with this guy. What should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh, no. That carrying strap on the selfie. Yes, it says the Steel Samurai, warrior of new old Tokyo. The Steel Samurai? An action hero on TV? Yeah, you see that strap is a collector's. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct. That what she said? Yes. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called in. Here you go. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Well, it's been less than a day. You can't do investigations in less than a day. What the heck? You are increasing my internal body temperatures far beyond what they should be. I'm overheating cat. And I wore this nice shirt. Double detectives can. That is the dick of sheet. I see it. So. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Yes, I've asked all the questions I need to. Y'all dumb pair. Yeah, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I want to mention here. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influence on the witness with your loyally raised pal. Whoa! Come to think of it, I completely forgot. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. That's a great fake name. That's a great name. I'm sorry about this. But I can't tell you anything about it. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May. Kojima ass name. She is Calendar. So you've sent her home already? You're trying your loyally tricks on me now. She's not to go outside our room until trial. So she's on the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than try to get detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Didn't they have to Miss May? Aunt May? Type other. Receipt from Detective Dick Gumshoe. Multiple conversation between the chief and mine. Touch the check on the list. Oh! I don't know why. I thought it was going to be an audio file. That's why I said, man, what's up? We haven't called in a while. Well, there's something I want you to hold on to. Okay. Thanks, Dick. My cat has left me. This is the worst day of my life. But it does mean that I can reposition to be slightly more comfortable. And hopefully get the fans hitting me, because I am way too... Well, way too... Alright, back to normal. I guess I'd go to the Gitwater Hotel. Or 6. Room 3. Oh my god, no. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth. Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. But they're the lawyer that has to cross-examine that. Is that something sticking out the drawer? There's a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. The type of screwdriver that would take apart the phone, perhaps? I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around with other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. did you witness it? You can tell me something? I need to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Observe instant? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. I don't encourage it. You know that thing that happened the other day, the bad thing? What'd you see when it happened? Well, suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please. Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to the court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, I'm just doing my job here. You know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've ever blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is that you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. She's dangerous. I see there are 2 glasses on the table there. Is someone staying here with you? How? What amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? And Miss Me doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh. Well, in 2 glasses, someone must be staying. I mean, do I have to get her to leave? Maybe I can come back here? Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. I should just wait here for him to come back. That was the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Oh my God. Incredible. Ah! So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yeah, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? How come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Strange reaction. You're not. Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? I didn't even fucking catch that. Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? What the fuck, Philsberg? How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Hmm? Ah, well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see. But the client is Maya Faye's sister. Hey. Maya trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep? Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, sir. What do you mean? Terribly, terribly sorry. I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt take on this particular case. Terribly sorry. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon. Would you leave? No? Nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? Well, you don't understand what the fuck you're saying, Wolfsburg, because I'm not worth my salt, and I'll take the case. How did you know Mia Faye? Fine. How did you know Mia Faye? She worked here a long time ago. Like the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. Mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, though. That's quite a painting by. Ah, you noticed my painting. It's my pride and joy and impressiveness. Well, isn't it? Color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weed, a straw hat. It's worth at least 8 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. It's tax write-off. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jesus. Hey, Maya. Great news. I'm gonna be your lawyer. Maya. Hiya. What the fuck, Phoenix? Oh, you're back. I've just been sitting here waiting, patient. Did you find the lawyer? Oh, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What? What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I imagine that. Sad _ instrumental part 1? What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother was. Don't know? So she could still be alive. Your mom. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. I'm not talking about all the things. They say that ESP runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. What the fuck? Okay. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Well, men will do that. Ruined. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left them out. What the fuck? Okay. So, you live by yourself? Yes. I've gotten used to it. Okay. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my ESP. I feel bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain, completely deranged and delusional. The other type of D&D I'm fond of. Your mother's enemy. So who is this man who ruined your mother? I don't think it's... About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It was quite stirring. Everyone was talking about it. Police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Oh no. No. They didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Yeah? Wow. This is what happened. The case was solved. We thought. I mean, let's just Google real fast all the times this has happened in real life and all the times that they were wrong. You thought. The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. What the fuck? But a man found out about it and linked it to the press. Just a guy? A man. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on her big time. She, my mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. You see. Why? Excuse me? Why? That was his name. Sister told me. Wright? It's a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. It would be very funny if I turned her down and then I was the state. Yeah, time's up. Should I do? Did I just leave her and go home? No! She's crazy. We have to help her. I've made up my goddamn mind, Maya. I'm gonna defend you with all of my fucking heart. Why? Why? Well... I don't know why. To be honest, I don't know. You don't know? Is this girl sitting in front of me the killer? All the evidence seems to say yes. That there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior. Is that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know I've been there a long, long time ago. What the fuck was that? Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for people who have no one on their side. There's only one thing I know for certain. I won't abandon you. You can count. It's so kind of. Well, tomorrow is another day. I better be heading home. Let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question, Maya. You are innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? Maya's like, what? It was when I tried to look into that drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. And I need to break and enter to find out. I'll be right back, Maya. I need to go commit crimes. What the fuck? Bellboy. Please tell me that's your name. Titan. Good afternoon. Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardons. My name is Bull. Bellboy. I am the Bellboy. This is statute. At your service. Oh, right. Sure. I've just come up to deliver some room service. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the facilities. My name is Bellboy, and I am Miss May's butler. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Okay. Please stay as long as you leave. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forget. You came back here quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. Wright will do for beforehand. Oh, right, sure. Mr. Wright. Cool. Where have I heard that name? What? Phoenix? What the fuck? I'm getting a flashback to 30 seconds ago? White. That was his name. Mr. White of Blue Corner, I guess? That's right. Maya said White. Mr. White of Blue Corner. White was the name of the guy who heard me. Yeah, I swear. Could it be a coincidence? That's so stupid. I'm interested to see if Bellboy and Grossberg return. Because surely they didn't just draw all that art for no reason. Right? There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wired down. I fucking knew it! It's named after Watergate! What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Man, Phoenix is really judgmental about women and what they do in their spare time. Type evidence! There is definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this for the evidence in tomorrow's trial. That's for sure. For my sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Person I'm talking to in this room right now, which is just me. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangling with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Do not post the lasciviously. Man, the saving is few and far between, huh? Holy. By the way, this is holding my attention. No wonder I bounced off this ship when I was a kid. This is so much dialogue. And if you just aren't invested in stories like I wasn't when I was younger, my God. My God. Big stretch. Oh, big yawn for big boys. All right. Courtroom number 1, different judge. The first court case was in courtroom number 2. Different judge? Same judge. Whose name is Judge. Court is now in session. Trial is my fate. Now that's some jawline in the 2D man. The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. Okay. Okay, alright, calm down. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Bites lower lip. Starts to sweat. Pushes 2 fingers together. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin, then. You may call your first witness. Wait. Didn't that say Edgeworth? Edgeworth said you may call your first witness, but it was clearly meant to be the judge. Prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Why the fuck did you do that? This fucking loser. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, I smell whiskey on your breath. How are you today? Please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain this. The body was found by the window here. This outline of a Coke and Jack bottle will fit the body of the corpse. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. What weapon was the statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir? It was heavy enough to lift like a little weapon in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. Still calling it a statue. Well, we don't know if it's a clock, right? Oh, fuck. That is a dominant pose. Hand down, shoulder forward. He's ready for a fight. And kicks. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene. Correct. Can you tell me why? Oh, yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it. Detective Gumshoe. Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. I didn't think I was going to be contradicting cops. That's interesting. Okay. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. That's not true. That's not true. But I'm... Oh, no. Does my testimony account for anything? I'm the fucking defendant. I'm the lawyer. Oh, no. Very moment, you say. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. I see a pretty fucking glaring one. We saw that lady. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, I just threw something out. She just paper airplane? What's this? My sister couldn't find any contradictions in the witness's testimony. She would bluff it, press the witness for every detail. The witness always slips up and says something. Work likes you to this. Should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Who did you say you're gonna call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb, you know who. The call was from a customer at the Gateway Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Huh, okay. Impressed, not sure it did much though. Right, please continue. There were two people there already. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Huh, right, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. It's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So, tell us who the two people you found on the scene. Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With our funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like you're like suspicious people at the crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a lot more care. I don't think that's accurate. I think I get unlimited fees. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why is that? What's your reason? Why? We had a witness account describe. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said, oh, thank you, Edgeworth. Exactly. What about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Well, Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure is a pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? Guess Preston can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry, I got the other things mixed up in my testimony. So, it was something I should have told you about first, John. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. What the fuck? What the fuck? After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name using her very own phalanges. Phalanges is a fancy word I learned on bones that means fingers. How'd you like that? That's my hard evidence. Grabs his pants. Shakes it. Before we begin cross-examination, that was fucking disgusting. I have a question for you, Detective. Ghana? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know I'm really embarrassed. I forgot about it. I've been drinking. Try to be careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. And did you find any evidence? No, don't jump the gun up like that. Just listen, I'm getting the good part. Got a bad feeling of this. I found a memo written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Oh, then who did write it, smarty pants? Who? I did. The killer. Anyone can see him. Oh. You're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. She was framed. Oh. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? Ugh. Ho, ho, ho! I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Ugh. Well, Detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Do you have proof that it was Maya who wrote that? Of course I do, pal. Uh-oh. You sound pretty confident. This may not be good. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. What kind of tests were these again? Oh, what kind of? I hear they take the little bits in the blood and the hemoglobin, hobgobby, hermogobababin. I refuse to testify in this matter, sir. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, your honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah. I think you can expect a pleasant bonus. In your next paycheck? What the fuck? Excuse you? Excuse you? Your honor! Your honor! We're gonna allow that? Oh? Oh. That was nice. Right, where was I? Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. The pre-mentioned phalange. On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective? Our right hand. The right hand of Salvo, I said. She was right-handed. Nice try. Uh-oh. I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Whoa! Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Detective Gumshoe. Do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and in the movies. I once saw a picture show where it happened. This isn't a movie, Detective, or a picture show, or a book, or a detective show. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess. I haven't heard many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually. You got a point there, pal. Stop right there. He kind of has aura. He's very calm. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order. That didn't go so well. That's right. What he said. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Detective Gumshoe. No, this is the same. Oh, is this the end of the combo? Okay. So I've got something in here that contradicts it. Interesting. Interesting. What could it be? One second. I am way too hot in this show. Is there a t-shirt nearby? What more? My baby. It is. Oh, you know what it is? It's because the windows. And also that is a way heavier fabric. I just wanted to. Oh. Touch the check button for details. Okay. Oh, yes. Back issues? See it. See it. I sent that message twice. Then we'll take a brief intermission. And I can try to cool down. I'm so done. Oi, 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 oi. Oh. The screen was blue with no com. Oh. Now it's fixed. Looks like it. Looks like it. That is two very heavy paws of weights on top. Hi, baby. Stream dying. I see it. Not fixed. I can see. Oh, baby. Yeah. It's just taking a second. Just taking a second. I'm just gonna pet the cat. Yeah. Whoa. Killing anything, Frederick? It's not your fault. It's on my end. Just gonna wait a hot second. Stream intermission. Well, everyone seems like their fault? No, incorrect. It's on me. That's why I said it was on me. Just waiting for the stream to set. Just waiting for the stream to set. It's fun. Seems really bad. It's getting better. See that it's improved. It got bad again. Let's then just pet this cat. Oh, yes, baby. Buffalo, did you know that when we sever the link between the left hemisphere and the right hemisphere rotate, that the other hemisphere is unaware of what the primary hemisphere is doing? I've heard it be said that it's like we have a stranger that exists inside our own universe. It's unaware of the choices and decisions we make. Isn't that fascinating and terrifying? Constantly aware, unable to speak. It can make decisions that act. I think that's super spooky, don't you? Isn't that really spookiness? I think that's really spooky. My headphones just died, which is good and bad. Good because it happened now when nothing's happening and we're waiting for the stream to set. Bad because it means I have to get up and disrupt my beautiful cat in her sleep. But it really does need to be charged. Ooh. Okay. Oh, disconnected from the PC? Oh, baby, you're trying to stay there. You're such a little trooper. All right. Double headsets. 1 second. Alrighty. Getting better at times, then it gets really bad. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, that's to be expected. You know, internet is not a constant thing. Okay. Well, I'm back with audio, at the very least. Internet appears to be stabilizing, but we'll give it one more second to see if it actually makes a difference. It looks like it's better now. Maybe, maybe not. The hand wave test always works. It never fails. Man. The internet is oscillating between really bad and really good. My hand wave tech fucks it up. I need to shape my beard a little bit. I think it's way thicker on this side. But maybe that's just the internet. It's pretty good. Getting it centered is mother. Ah. Everything seems fine now. Seems like we're finally in the green. I'm gonna slightly move and it's gonna fuck up instantly. Okay. Oh my god. I've just realized I'm stuck in the middle of this puzzle. I should have been thinking about it this entire time and I wasn't. We're back, we're back, we're back. I'm gonna save the game. Okay. Hmm. We're not missing anything. I'm just trying to solve a puzzle. I guess we're about to find out if these exclamation marks were health or not. Present. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? What? I'm not sure I followed. It clearly, oh no, I failed. It clearly contradicts the, I thought, oh. You don't sound very convinced, Mr. Wright. Objection overruled. I only not won me any points with the judge. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I don't understand. Wait. Wait. It's crazy to say that she wrote something. I found it. Okay. It's crazy to say that she could even write something because the death report clearly and obviously says death was instantaneous. Yeah. Okay. Obviously. That's on me. Absolutely on me. I knew that and Plum forgot it. Okay. So many dropped frames. Such bad ending. I shall repel the Satan. Why is it that when you start repelling Satan, I start taking damage? Ow! Ow! What the fuck? Can't believe the internet's so bad. It gets a little bit better, and then it shoots down again. Well, I guess I can believe it's bad. I do like 7 more people. There's a fan right here that's now blowing on my head. The perfect blow. It comes back to us now at this most unlikely a time. It's been super annoying today. I mean, it's been fine until now. I would have said. That was way harder than I was expecting. Every tiny movement was disrupting the Tower of Babel. So sad. It's really taken a moment. It's really just chugging. Is it your internet or Twitch? I imagine it's my internet, but we can check Twitch. Twitch threw me out of the chat. Twitch is, I mean, it says operational. Nobody's made a complaint about Twitch today for being unresponsive or live. So it really is my internet. Are we back? Are we back? Seems like we're back. Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm going to assume it's fine until it's not. So, I believe you did it, Mr. Mike. Yes! They get to be used by Ash's mom as a sex toy. Alright, so she doesn't respect Mr. Ming's autonomy. Okay, so, because she's not a good person. So, I believe the answer here. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Incorrect, Detective Gumshoe, because the time of death was 9 p.m. and the cause was single blunt force trauma, but death was insta-fucking-taneous. She couldn't have done it. She was dead. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Mia Fey? That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could? You have it backwards, detective. But backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no budding your way out of this one, detective. Order. The defense has a point. A point that's pretty fucking foolproof. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write everything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain the autopsy report? What? The day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor? What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. I mean... ¿Por qué? Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after it. I received these results this morning. What the fuck? No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have time to write Maya. Oh, you motherfucker! I am. That is all. I see. It really doesn't look me. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Fuck, he's hot. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. What you've done? If it is not illegal, Mr. Edgeworth, it is certainly not to the letter or rule of law. You're a sham, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report. Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will. The evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. Court accepts the evidence. Autopsy report updated. What the fuck? Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion. Yes. This isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April, may take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Okay, Phoenix, I need you to have less opinions about me. You need to chill the fuck out, I think. Witness, your name, please. April May, at your... April May, at your service. Can I wink? Nope, I can't wink with my left eye. I can wink with my right eye. Look how she's standing. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. This will refrain from wanton winking. Do I need to pee in the shower? I mean, you can. I would not recommend it. Oh, yes, Your Honor. I dislike you, Wright. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in the court. How's the HARLAN? I'm also tired. But I'm fine. What if I pose? I'm alright. This, it's a yellow day. I think I've decided to dress up like the courtroom in Phoenix Wright. It's just a lot of yellow. Are you planning on going back to Fez? I will go back to Fez. But but this is my variety arc. And I didn't feel like playing a puzzle game that hates me right now. How much have I played of it? I think I have 10 blocks, maybe a little less. Variety arc. Yes! Yesterday I played Spirit Tracks. The day before that I played Ocarina of Time. The day before that I was sick. The day before that I played Fez. HARLAN just starts games now? Oh, Trigali. Like that fucking means anything coming from you! Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fey and Co law offices. Also, the only reason I'm not playing Spirit Tracks today is because I got to a certain point where I was asked to blow into my DS. And for some reason, the DS that I'm using has a blown out section. Haha, blown out. The blowout section is blown out and I'm still using it. Further out here just starting shit. Listen. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Big the perfect blow.mp4. That's right, big boy. I feel like I'm not going to enjoy saying any of April May's lines. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Witnesses account. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, whoa, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end, that's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, don't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Maya Fey's understudy. Mia Fey. Fuck! You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in her testimonies. What the fuck, bro? She's dead. How dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes! Fuck you! Yes! I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. That's my job. Only because I have film edgement to support. She has to have some of this. Very well, you begin your cross-examination. Yeah, I think it's fine. I mean, I don't want you watching my streams because it's going to spoil the game if you want to. That's very normal. Very, very normal. Very, very understandable. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, she... What? And that's it? She can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, you know... I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should dress a little harder on this. Yes. See how far I can run with this. Harlan doesn't want me to watch his streams? That's right, I don't. I don't want you to watch my streams. If you're watching right now, I don't want you. Okay. Alright. Alright. Are we clear? Are we clear? Are we clear? I'm doing these streams for me. That's right. I'm performing for an audience of one. Me. Everything is a win when the goal is to experience. So fucking true, bro. So real. Anyway. Anyway, no, I don't want you ruining any games for yourself you couldn't play. Surely, you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. We a lawyer now? I mean, I don't know if all of you know this, but I passed the bar exam. I am technically a lawyer. You know, so ooh, oh, she's upset. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions? God, I wish that desk was me. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! I hate that guy! That poor girl! Order. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. I will take all of your legal advice. Just remember that when I launch my NFT, then you should take my financial advice too. Poor girl, what? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The woman with long hair. That was Mia Fey. Fuck. They have chosen the two names that I think I couldn't get right if you held a gun in my head. Slender, well, some people might say pretty, if that's your thing. Your thing? And the person attacking her? The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Hold it! What do you mean by mousy? How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. No, he isn't! Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks! What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. Fine. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? I mean, we saw her pick up the phone and call the police when it was just me in the room. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yeah, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless. About this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my crime, Mia Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Phoenix, are you okay? What the fuck are you talking about? What? No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her! Wait, this isn't what I wanted at all! I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. What the fuck? However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. What? What? His testimony is bogus! But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I'm a witness! I saw her! Oh my god! And so did Detective Gumshoe! What do you say to that, Miss May? Also, we're cartoon characters. None of us are ever gonna change how we fucking dress. What are you Roar? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss Me, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise, wink. Your testimony again, if you would. Heavily blushes. Damn! I almost had her. This court is a fucking sham. Why do they get to change their testimony 7 times? Thinking about trying to taste the cacao for what this one was tea. I'm sorry, your life seems weird. Well, your husband's life seems weird. Damn it, now I want tea. Fuck. I did see everything. I did. You can't open a testimony like this. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. That King of Statue clock. The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you, Teehee? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. It's fucking not detailed at all. Murder this woman? I mean, but so here's... I know that she isn't the murderer because we opened this case seeing who the murderer was, and we have not seen the murderer again, but she was in the hotel room that had a bug for monitoring calls, so she's like a part of the murder. She's like an accomplice, I think. I did see everything, I did. So you saw me then, too? Of course. I'd remember that spiky hair anywhere. I don't even think it's that bad. Spiky? Oh, it is spiky. Yes. The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney, but his hair is lame. Okay, that one caught me off guard. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that a bad goal? Very well. Continue. Can someone get me a pillow? The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Hold on. Is that right? As in you're right? As you looked from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right. It was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes. That's what that's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up, like in a bun? What happened then? And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. You called it a clock. Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it? That clock, that kind of statue clock, the thinker, I think? Like you saw it from across the street? A clock. Didn't this come up in another testimony? Yes, the previous case. But, well, don't look so sour, Mr. Laurie. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something. Yeah, it's obvious this one. Like, yeah. Yes! Miss me! What you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer. Another time. You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order, order! Miss me, can you explain how you know this was a clock? You fuck! The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Holy... Yes, of course. You will withdraw with your question, Mr. Wright. What? No, I fucking won't! That's crazy! But the questions are all I have, Your Honor! And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue the question, the witness. Phew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Huh? What? So, what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How do you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time.
So, you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.
No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard from my hotel room.
How fucking close are these rooms? The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, are very close to tell.
Close enough to hear an alarm?
She could easily have heard the clock.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. I mean, well, it's not... I mean, it had paperwork in it, so I guess it's empty? Because it had paper shoved into it instead of batteries? That clock is missing its clock. That's not what I fucking... How could you possibly? Just have a look as soon as you can. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It's as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, do you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. My spiky hair really isn't that bad. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss Me, why the show you put on first, Mr. Wright? The clock was empty, but somehow can move. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. This updated statue information. Fat question. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's right. That is true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard. And that is exactly what happened, Ron. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Ooh, that's the first thing he's faltered. Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. You know why they use the clock so much? I mean, I assume it's some sort of... They only had so much money, and they kept coming back to reuse assets. I'd love to know the answer, but I assumed it was, one, a great shorthand from the tutorial to your first case. That way the first case isn't a tutorial but has elements of the tutorial, so you're still learning. It's a fantastic framework. Well, yeah, okay. it was just limited budget. Great. Is this the first case? This is the second case. The first case was getting my friend off of murder charges of his girlfriend being murdered by accident by a burglar. This is the first real case, I guess, where my boss was murdered by a man who I have not seen yet, and this woman is involved. Now I'll show you the proof if you like so much. Originally, the game was mentioned to be a license. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... Wait, I know the answer. It's just these 4 items. This. Take a look at this. This hot pink Nokia. That's a very cute cell phone, Mr. Phoenix, right? Ooh, you have a girly phone. Wait. This is my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! Ooh. The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective, but remember he's up for evaluation soon. Are you in charge of the police? That doesn't seem like a good way to structure a criminal law organization. My heart goes out to you, Edgeworth. Oh, Phoenix, not you too. Not? Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 2017. I think this recording makes it clear that the clockwork was already gone. And this was recorded in the morning before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Judge, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Is this what every case is? Is this what every case is? Does the defense have any objections? Yes! The witness claims she had seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Then let's see it. You were there! You presided over the fucking case! It's made by Larry! There's only 2 in existence! It's simple! This clock was never in any store ever! What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Huh? Oh, excuse is not on sale today. Oh, okay. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! What the fuck? Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh.
Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Tee. Oh my god. Scary.
Miss May, let me ask.
Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock?
Oh, that is a great side profile. Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... This is where the wiretap comes in. You had heard about it. Not from the news stories, not from the previous court case, but from the bug in the hotel. The witness had never held the clock in her. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I could show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Have a look at this. That. I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection over. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. God damn! Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... Isn't it just this? Isn't it just this? And it tells you the time. Yeah, it's just this. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. I dislike that the music stops. Yeah, what's up? You haven't called me. Actually, there's something to hold on to. Again, it's this thing. It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue with that finger. It tells you too. Miss Amy, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you would think it was a clock. My God. Oh, Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Did you tap that ass? Miss May. Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that, you lawyer? It's not fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm a bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? I did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now the deal, the final deal. Perfect bulldog people. Play the perfect bulldog people. I just have to go over. So this embarrassment. But what? What? I have plenty of health left. Four stakes. I don't think she murdered the guy. In fact, I know she didn't. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap it for? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't the tippity tapping irrelevant? She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of speech, he has a point. A fact. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Which is pretty fucking sus, bro. I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull her... ESP is real? You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well... well, you're not the first man who's thought that. Women, written by men. And of course I can, and will. You can't be serious. No way. Wait, I say, wait. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Mo. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bell. Whoa. What room service? Yeah, I know what that means. Iced coffee, I mean. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and you have coffee. Iced coffee. Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not on scene at the time of the murder. So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious there, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. He has a name. What? Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to call it as witness. What the fuck? You don't get to set? What? Conditions? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent. Therefore, you must accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Myatt. That is my condition. Edgeworth, you're not in charge of the courts. Unless you are? What? My girlfriend's something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? I mean, we have to accept. We have to risk it for a biscuit. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. He fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to stand. I don't think the bellboy committed the murder. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. What the fuck? People are so judgmental in society. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sire. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. What was that hard? I see. Defense may begin its cross-examination. That was it. That was it. Oh, fuck. Right, I'm ready, I hope. This is it. I can't prove Miss May was involved. I haven't finished. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. What exactly is it that you do at the hotel? Why? Anything required of me, sir? I check in guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service. I check Miss May in person. Are you always so prim? Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions. Yeah, that's fair. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. You sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sire. This poor bellboy? I don't know if he's poor. Well, his hand is definitely dead. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and what's that? The point being, I remembered her quite well, sire. Yes, what then? Move on. She asked for a nice coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot. 9 o'clock on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that details several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sire. The judge is just there to say okay, and then what? It does feel like that. 9 o'clock, the time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Precisely 9 o'clock, then? Precisely. Exactly. And most definitely, sir. 9 o'clock. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like an iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular with time? I delivered the iced coffee to our guest Miss May herself. You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in so very absolutely, sir. It is an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir. See, the guests, sir, favored me with them. Racers. He's killing Tim Curry. That's a huge call. Hey, pay attention. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. But why would she have done that? I'm going the only place that capitalism isn't. Space! I lost it. I lost the Tim Curry impression. But you know the clip. The Command and Conquer clip where Tim Curry goes to space to escape capitalism. It doesn't matter. Why would she have done that? Why would she kiss a disgusting peasant like you? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something, and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. Fuck you. The witness may leave the stand. What the fuck? I didn't get to question him. I can't let this happen, can I? No, protest. Wait, please wait. Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay. This is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? I don't know how cruel this game is with saves, so I'm just going to make a save state, but on my Nintendo DS, Game Boy Advance game. There was a second glass of wine in the room. Did she check in with someone else? Tell me about checking. Tell me about when you checked in, Miss May. Oh, all right. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. That she was with someone? That she was with someone? I see. Excuse me. What exactly was a disappointment? Well, I'm not without charm, sir, but even I'd have very little chance with her lover there. What did he say? What did you say? Rather, what? Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I object! That was objectionable! Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Oh, well, yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Oh, well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. You fool. You're a criminal scumbag. I've done it. I've won. No, I don't think we have, Phoenix. The fucking murderer hasn't been on stage yet. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes. Then when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In this new light, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. You agree, Mr. Edgeworth? Who is this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss May. That's the man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in that room at the time of the murder. What a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? You fucking worm. After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ridiculous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Have I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today. The trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. What the fuck do you mean? You expect both of us to look into it? I'm the only one that's looked into it. Period. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job. Then again, the other attorney was pretty cool too. His fucking jawline. Right? Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. Oh, she's just like, instant shivers up my spine. Oh my god, she's my hero. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well, no. I don't think so, not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead into this trial. Neat. That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis, don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. Thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. Now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that got left on the record. I don't know how much good this will do for me at all. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. That doesn't belong in that detention center. It's up to me to get her free. To be continued. This is awesome. This is... Oh, wow. The date has me nervous. The date has me a little nervous. I won't lie. I am... Oh, fuck off. No, please. Fuck off. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. Dank? Yeah, you're right. It's pretty dank. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking liar. I hope you die. Jesus Christ, girl. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask you. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. I don't think that's a real guy. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? What the fuck, Phoenix? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. We could find something together to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Fuck. When you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school? Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lord. But both of them. I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers, or just against me? Oh, now she just... Okay. Interesting. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Oh, okay. That's just, okay. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing. Shit. Looks like forensics is taking the day off. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. Police really gave this place a working over. Doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around though. Yes. His favorite part, probably. Guess I'll have to. Sky is blue, so just not tell. Just old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made. Yeah, cried when she saw it. Check it out. Oh my god. Oh, that's messing up. His desk, perfectly clean. See this. The only thing that's missing is me. Oh god. Alright, I'm leaving. I can't do that. That's so sad. That's so sad. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. We've been great for business. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. To become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bed? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can do. Dude, put the tray down. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer. If you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Belbin. If you were the photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Hold it. Interesting that you would say a thing that I could feasibly conjure within a video game. The tray is fused to his hand. I'm more interested in his hair. And, I don't know if I've said this before, but that single streak that is a different color, I had that when I was a kid. Oh my god. Bright blonde. Bright bleach ass blonde in my dark brown hair. Fucking insane. Why did anybody let me do that? Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely! And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. Subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. I've obviously come to the wrong place. I need to be here. Why is your paint missing? Why is your $1 million painting missing? Looks like Grossberg is out today. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Oh, folks, who would be avoiding you? Fucking mouse. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on the wall? Yeah, it was a painting on. It's fisherman. I don't think it was one. Wasn't it? It was a very memorable painting. Wasn't it? Oh. What's this? Old fellows? These are two lines. Wait, no way. Something's been written in pencil in the past. DL6 Exhibit A. DL6 Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Exhibit A. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll put this for them. I'm sure no one will miss just one look forward. Might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Phoenix, this is insane. Photograph quietly added to the court record. Yeah, you've just committed a crime. You shouldn't have stole that. What the fuck? Wait, am I only allowed to take one photo at a time? That's why nobody will notice? Is that what this is? No, right? That's the guy. That's the murderer. The photo lies in the desk. Maybe I should switch it with word. No. No, second thought, I better. So we have to go show the photo to me. Yes, there's nobody here. Maybe you again? Can you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you want to talk to me. So it's my fault. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have spiky heart. That doesn't feel this case stop shivering. Based? Yes, dude. Hey, do you know this random room? Hey, thoughts about this photograph? Who's that? Your mother? Okay. Alright. Looks like I've just been wasting my time. Wait. Well, there's no. Okay. I've clearly picked up the one calls. Nobody has mentioned this on the scene. Oh, fuck. God damn. God damn. Let's move. Oops. Now, go to the hotel. And you're gonna tell me this is the right guy. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in this April mail. How about I write an affidavit swearing that's him? Affidavit? This guy's way too serious. Yeah, I will win. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just read the line. He wrote that with one hand. He's incredible. Even Miss May can play dumb to this. I've accidentally done this now. Alright, so I present you. I mean, why not just present you with the affidavit? Does this mean anything to you? Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. He told us everything he said. He told us about the man you checked in with. He told us who he was. Now I'm getting some. I mean, we can't ease your fears. We have to push your heart. This is it. All or nothing. Attempt to little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that is an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this photo to the press. What? Even though he should be a witness to murder, this man isn't, right? I'm sure the press would have a field day with this reputation. Ooh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes! Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red, White, the president. Wait, his name is Red, White, and his last name is Blue? Red, okay. No, did somebody say Blue earlier? Am I making that up? No, the last name. It was like the Blue Protocol, right? No, okay. The president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Oh my god, there it is. Red, White, and Blue. Red, White? Information gathering. Well, I suppose you could call them a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. Wright himself. Can you tell me where Blue Core is located? Mr. Red White. At last. Finally, a lead on the sky. If April May couldn't have done it, that was him. Time to take action. Discarded the bellboy's affidavit. What the fuck? The painting! What's with the surreal decor? Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Oh my god, I love him. He's a JoJo character. Your name! What's your name? I was just inquiring. Wait. I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. That's not my business dealings bring me into the contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the mortally challenged. What a fruitcake. Whoa, Phoenix, what the fuck? What the fuck? Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you? That's the only explanation for why you would come to me like this. What does it mean? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes! This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Very quickly, Mr. Wright. Have I seen this somewhere? Is this a reference? Ridiculosity! I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original. Find me. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing. It is modeled on my body, see? Well, does its sleek rondeur not inspire you? Statue of a man holding up the world. The blue course sign certainly stands out. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. Wright. Truly a work of art, but probably too beauticious for you to appreciate correctly. I think it's a little too beauticious for just about anyone to appreciate. Okay, back out of this. Let's talk about Miss May. Oh my god, I've only just noticed your face is constantly moving. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corps, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. She was your horse? What a shock it was to hear what she has done. She has done. Looks like he's in pain. It's just that face that all rich people get after a while, but when they become inevitably aware of their own death, but can't face it head on, so they just pump their fucking skin full of plastic. What has she done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she has paid tensor phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. Wright, he's literally the rich guy in Disco Elysium where light bends around him. The hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable to. Raises a good question. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? What the fuck? Why would they? He should have seen the same thing as April May. What if he wasn't at the window? Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What is Blue Corp? What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. Oh god, they're in the speculative markets. It's Kalshi. Oh no, fuck. You might say, we are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. And in case you were wondering, Blue Corps was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corps, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you asked? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. When did you get it? When did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. Oh, fuck. I've seen that painting yesterday. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Rock, was it? Right. It appears you're not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A boat? No, not your friend. A mere boy. Nothing. Zilch, zip, nada. Just like that, sorry excuse for an attorney. Grody burger. What? Wait, is he punching me? He punched me. What the fuck? What? What? Well, Mr. Lara, what will you do now? Charge me with assault? Yes! What? Charge away. I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand it is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossburgers, yes. I said his name, Mr. Grossburgers, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Joseph, oh, you. What's wrong? Looks so pensive, like an old man these days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something truly bothered me. That makes sense. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What's that? Well, you see, it's just... Mia's sister. That poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks. Truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just... I need more time to think about it. There's some trouble. I'm starting to have a feeling of this. You want to tell me why you've been paid off by the murderer? So I paid Blue Corp. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. See, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, soon. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, Mr. Mel. One you said you had no intention of parting with them. Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Glugor. Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It's a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are somehow connected. Connected, you say? Yes! And I know what it is. You're lovers. He's blackmailing. Mr. White has something on you, this blackmailing. The DL6 incident. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest, so I can finally rest easy again. Oh, misunderstanding. Perhaps it was fate. Is he talking? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Court was a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses. I've been paying him for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, could not stand the defense of Maya because of this. Wright would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Possible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? That's so unrealistic. That would never happen in the real world. They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, therefore, to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. Name was Misty Faye. Faye. Indeed, she was Mia's motherfucker. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. Bequest? She failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. Murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case, oh my god, is that gonna be like the climax to this game? I solved the DL6 case 15 years later. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Person? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. Made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. One person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and came to me. By this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country, as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look in his office. His office. She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine the murder took place in. Mr. Grossberg said that the clues. Maybe I should have been. All the cases the chief ever worked are all in our file to me. In alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? I assume. Hi there, Goth. I assume under D. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. Yeah, sure, dude. I have tarnished the Fey name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the ESP that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Oh, God. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossman, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... record stops there. Samia knew Grossman. I really thought DL6 was leaving. Okay. Let's see. J through S. Nothing much in there. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Yeah, sure. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part's here at the end of this. Susan. She has a collection of SUI reports. There's politicians, policemen. I'm just writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handcuff. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suits. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Well, that's kind of... Oh, I guess I found what I wanted. Alright. Oh, wait. I suppose I should look at it, maybe? Oh. I have definitely closed the game. Wow. I want to head to... Just confront him. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering him. Wow, he's already in Act 3 of Columbo, and I've only visited him twice. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. What do you say about this, you sack of shit? This is the one clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. It's Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. Blackmail! Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me?
No, 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 I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Beep. Secretary's office, hello.
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away.
Wait a second, Mr. White. You're right. I should be investigating who killed me. You are absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Your child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? And with one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed. He could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to fully offer your opinions to be correct. I'm telling you to send the police. Now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are an Indian lawyer. As was Miss Me. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in local law associations. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Oh, Detective Gumshoe reported, sir. Oh, Butts, Harry Butts. Right, actually, Phoenix, right. And my friend's name is Larry. All right, sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia. What? Take this despicable human to custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Without provocation? Without provocation? No trial? I can't believe it's been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. What the fuck? Waits for this child for good. And the prosecution would be able to enforce age both things. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. Refused. I had no idea. Right. Mr. Wright. No, my. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you... Explain what happened, Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you? This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Cheer me on in court. Always cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? What? Yeah, like that, sure. Alright, leave it to me. I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. No. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really. It was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know that you're understanding. There really isn't anything you can do for me. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece. Okay? And come to the court tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Who's that gun? Shoot somebody in court. It's the beginning of a new century. Yet with crime, it's the same story. Crime never changes. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years... Wait, what the fuck is this? Is this lore? Does Phoenix Wright have lore? Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in a defendant's chair myself. What the fuck? Tomorrow the true culprit will appear as a witness. This is it. It's me or him. Is this the end of the game? Holy shit. Okay. I mean, I guess I just have to save the game and come back to it. I think I just call it here right now. Is that is almost 5 hours of constant talking. So I'm gonna go drink some water, and that's it. Thank you for sitting here with me playing Phoenix Wright. I really like this game. It's silly. If you like this, you'll love that again. Again, for future reference. Yeah. Let me just play the MP4 of the best blow. You thought, but I was alright. I was doing it. Anyway, thanks for watching. I'm gonna go drink water and shower. Look after yourselves. Thanks for being here.